When I seems lost, thoughts lead you astray. Then I cry, then I feel pain. Why do I suffer so much? I would love to feel your touch. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Baby, I don't know where to go. I feel so lost without you. Save me before I pass out. Save me before I pass out. Before I pass out.
Ya estoy por aquí. Vamos a seguir con la historia de ayer, que todavía no hemos acabado el capítulo 2 y todavía queda lío. Vamos a mutear la canción. Queda capítulo 2 de sobra. Hay que atrapar al elefante. Quería conseguir unos artilugios para poder atrapar al elefante. Es que ayer cerré por el tema ese de que era casi la mañana y era bastante tarde ya. Vale. Es hora de recuperar al elefante. ¿Por qué no me sale la misión? No te la ingrediente que pueda contener gas, un instrumento que suene como el barrito de una trompa de elefante, un aroma fuerte que atraiga al animal. Y he visto tela para la prueba de meningitis en la excavación. Pues, vale, hay que ir al taller. Espérate, igual vamos a la excavación primero. Vamos a ir primero a la excavación. La haremos aquí al lado. Vale. Aquí. Sí.
Stop, Lloyd.
This fabric will work.
Perfecto. Lo siguiente será... el puerto. El puerto estaba aquí. Yo creo que ya me puedo cambiar de ropa. Bocina. Eso estaba... creo que estaba aquí.
It might fool an elephant.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
Y ahora hay que ir a por el perfume. ¿Qué era? Aquí. Hay que ir al despacho del señor. ¿Dónde estaba el perfume? Oye, perfume. Ah, vale, que ya se has traído la feromona, vale. Ahora tengo la oportunidad de ir a visitar a la señora Nini en el cruce de Canal Road y Trinity Way, en Escaladio. Espero que pueda hacerme una muñeca. Ya estaba cogido. Vale, vamos a buscar mejor. Canal Road y Trinity Way. Ahí creo que he estado yo, que estaba por donde la policía, me parece. Canal Road y Trinity, vale, es donde la señora esta que le robaron. Mira la calidad.
He's even been putting up.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great-niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Vale, con la magnífica muñeca elefante en mi poder, debería emplear el cobertizo del gas del patio de Linden para inflarla como cebo. Vale, así que Linden era este, creo. Vale, vamos para acá. Joder, ¿cómo estoy?
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So, you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Tocar trompa seductora.
How could anyone resist? I knew a lady once who said just that.
Tocar trompa impaciente. Oh, Dios.
Too bad I'm not an elephant.
Tocar trompas provocadora.
Take your time, Sherry.
Tocar.
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Da miedo el elefante,
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Vale. Tiene heridas el bicho,
It injured itself while running through the forest. Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman. There's something in the needle. There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Vale, ¿qué más?
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Elefante zurdo.
Want to talk about the elephant in the yard?
Vale, ¿qué tenemos por aquí? Un análisis químico. Esto lo vamos a omitir, que es un poco complicado. Hay resto de desticina dentro. Tal cantidad podría matar a una persona, pero no es suficiente para acabar con un animal tan grande. En vez de eso, probablemente agravió al elefante, aunque le provocó un ataque aéreo y aumentó su fuerza. Vale. Todavía hay muchas cosas, ¿eh? El dado que le disparé a la gola pudo haber causado que la bestia sufriera un ataque de ira. Puede que el elefante golea atacara para librarse. Esto creo que es. ¿Y esto qué es? Uy. Aquí, ¿qué pasa? Una tercera personalidad tiene un dardo de golea para probar y atacar a terror. Una espada intentó proteger. De lo viene disparando a un elefante. Yo creo que fue este. Arrestar a Arthur y liberar a Goliath. Arthur usó el elefante de Goliath para matar a su antiguo socio de Lord Guinness, tras sacrificar a quien fuera por su propio bien. Se debería de castigar esa crueldad hacia los humanos y los animales. Dejar libre. Arthur Wood expió la avaricia de Lord Guinness. Intentó proteger la historia de aquellos que quieren privatizarla o destruirla. Dejará que Goliath caiga con la muerte de Guinness, pero a cambio Arthur tendrá que marcharse de Cordona. Yo creo que la culpa la tiene el pavo, nuevamente. Si no fuese por el dardo, el elefante y el pavo ese seguiría vivo. Este. Fuera. Y cambiar conclusión, ¿no? No, ya está seleccionada. No sé si hay algún botón ahí. Vale. Cuaderno. Palacio de mente. Vale, vamos a cambiar conclusión. Algo ha pasado aquí. Si lo cambiamos, ¿qué puede ser? Y no tiene ningún respeto por la vida de los demás. Encima los dos tenían los dardos. La verdad es que los dos tenían dardos. Su propia mascota. Cordona será un lugar más seguro sin pago. Paul Perks sufrió continuos ataques por parte de los Guinness con la intención de proteger su voluntad de carrera. No sabía más que usar a Goliath para matar a Guinness. Culpará a Goliath, pero le pediré a Paul que se marche Cordona. Buah, es que es muy complicado. Es que es elegir entre dos y no sabes quién es. A ver. Tengo que ver esto.
Want to talk about the elephant in the
Vale, tengo
yard?
que hablar con la pava esta. Tengo que hablar con la pava esta. Señora.
I don't feel safe with that beast
Joder.
back here.
No, A ver, no sé si hay alguna prueba ahí. y una sustancia desconocida. Esto se dentro. No tener podía matar a una persona, pero no es suficiente para acabar con un animal tan grande. En vez de eso, agravió al elefante, lo que le provocó un ataque de ira y aumentó su fuerza. El otro, el pau tenía cocaína, lo que tenía, era cocaína. Disparar al animal antes o después de la muerte de otro, importa eso. Hay que ir a hablar con estos dos pavos. Vale, primero hay que ir a hablar con el pavo este y luego con el arzo. Y ver a ver lo que responden. Aquí está. Marcharse, acusar. Me puedo acusar, pero no. Solo se
I
puede.
have to leave you for a moment. Don't sail too far away.
Es complicado, Es muy complicado. Yo creo que la culpa la tiene el pavo este. Porque se quería quedar con la movida, lo mató y ahí sí, se ha quedado con la movida esta, con la arqueología. A ver, el otro no, ¿qué tiene que perder? Nada, un barco. Lo que le interesaba era el pavo ese, el buscar al dios ese. A chuparla. Vale. No sé por qué me sigue saliendo esto. ¿Qué me sale esta movida, tío? Vale, vamos a ir a acusarla y a chuparla. Vamos a ir a buscar al Arthur este. Que era... aquí. Era...
Stop shirking. Get dressed properly and come inside. Stop shirking. Get dressed properly and come inside.
A ver si tengo la madre.
Stop, Lord.
You are guilty, Mr. Swift. Killing Theodore Gilden was a testing challenge. You succeeded.
What makes you think I'm somehow involved in Gilden's death? My partner's death, I might remind you.
Protegía su investigación.
Let me tell you a story. A man spends almost 5 years of his life locating an artifact. He puts every ounce of energy and money into his research. The same man even goes so far as to sign a contract with a ruthless man, a businessman. It was a risk, but the reward would be worth it. Years go by and there's still no result, so the businessman decides to end the man's research. He spits on the research, he promises to bury the site under an eccentric project. All of this is just his whim. Theodore Gilden could do anything he wanted with this place, and you were anxious about the fate of your research. You wished to protect it. You tried to tame Gilden's eccentricity, but you killed him instead.
Theodore wasn't trying to sabotage my career. We had a disagreement, but it wasn't as dire as you describe it. He wasn't a pleasure to talk to, but killing him? Nonsense.
Your dart uses strychnine to kill rodents at the site, is that correct?
Well, yes, that is its purpose.
The same dart with strychnine was found on Goliath. The very same substance is a powerful stimulant. It causes convulsions, a flow of energy. You shot Goliath. The elephant became extremely energetic, agitated, and so terrified that it killed its owner. For a man of your age, it was easier to hit a larger grey target than a small man.
You said it yourself. Goliath killed Theodore, and your strychnine speculations are absurd. Only athletes use it as a stimulant, not elephants.
True, but one dart of strychnine would not be enough to kill the elephant, and you knew it. You were there when Theodore Gilden died.
Nonsense. I visited him many times, but I wasn't there when the elephant killed him.
Then I must have made a mistake, because the murderer met Goliath's rage personally. The perpetrator was hit by the gate and thrown into the shed. Your bruise matches the contour of the broken hole. One further detail is that the murderer had a bosun's knife, fairly useful in a place where one might cut ropes and fabric, such as, I don't know, the dig site?
That's your interpretation of the facts, Mr. Holmes. You've simply aligned them to suit your hypothesis.
It's not a hypothesis once proven, it's theory, Mr. Swift. Theodore Gilden was a capricious man, extremely impulsive. But the cold-blooded nature of your plan makes you even more dangerous. You feel nothing. You show no remorse. It was simply a calculated move. And that is why you are under arrest.
Nothing. You have nothing on me.
I think I'll let the police decide if my findings are substantial enough for prosecution.
This is all a dreadful mistake. This can't be happening. The elephant killed Theodore.
Goliath is innocent and he should be free. He is not the real murderer here. That is the apex of your career, Mr. Swift. Farewell.
Told you Mr. Swift was not a real archaeologist. He was a murderer. I knew there was something wrong with him.
Fortunately for us, being a murderer was not his profession. And about the elephant.
While you were busy, I've dealt with it. No thanks to you. I asked you to solve this wretched problem, but you didn't.
I couldn't be in two places at once, Miss Gilden. I was catching your father's murderer. But how have you dealt with it?
A man agreed to take the elephant away. He came to me asking for permission to relocate it to his property, and I accepted.
Well, congratulations, I suppose. That is one less problem.
Actually, two, Mr. Holmes. I found my father's possessions that you can take with you and disappear.
I appreciate it, truly.
Well, someone has to do something. Take everything if you need to, and leave me be.
Take care of yourself, Miss Gilden.
Vale, a ver qué tenemos aquí. Quédate, ¿sabes qué? Carta de Violet, Theodore Gilden. Violet es la madre de Sherlock. Sabes que valoro nuestra amistad más que muchos otros vínculos. Compartimos una alma inquieta y tu recibimiento y apoyo en tiempos tan duros han sido una bendición. Estoy infinitamente agradecida del giro del destino que hizo que Sigue y yo nos uniéramos a la misma expedición que tú. Cambió mi vida mejor. Sin embargo, ni estoy ciega ni soy una hipócrita. Sé que tus sentimientos hacia mí son ahora más intensos. Perdóname, Teodoro, pero yo no siento lo mismo. Debo ahorrarte el dolor de un amor no correspondido, antes de que sea demasiado tarde. Te devuelvo el collar que tan amable me regalaste como recuerdo de nuestra aventura juntos. No puedo continuar llevándolo. Sé que esta carta te hará daño y me disculpo sinceramente por ello, pero mi corazón permanece aún con Siger, que todavía no conoce tus anhelos. Si esto supone el fin de nuestra amistad, lo entenderé, pero espero que podamos continuar con las conversaciones, colaboraciones y buenos momentos que tanto me han alegrado a lo largo de todos estos años, de verdad. Tu amiga, vaya película. Y el reloj.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
Una puerta abierta.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
Finally moving forward. Shall we go?
Vale. Vale, vamos a la mansión. Está... Viaje rápido. Está aquí al lado. Ojo, puede ser el ojo. Primera planta o segunda.
You know, I envy you, Sherry.
Primera planta.
You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Es el cuadro.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Es el mismo cuadro. Aquí está.
I
Tenía...
had a surprise for my mother. You had a shovel with you, John. I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. I remember now, we dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away. For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs. I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Yes. It came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
Vale. Desbloqueamos una puerta.
The things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Estoy empezando a recuperar recuerdos, bueno, eso es lo que hemos hablado. Vale, ¿qué tenemos por ahí?
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move? You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
...25 de marzo de 1869. Notas de consulta al doctor Otto Richter. Durante los últimos meses le he pedido a la señora Holmes que me dibuje unos paisajes. Los primeros eran claros y precisos, pero los siguientes fueron alejándose progresivamente de la realidad. Parece que su enfermedad progresa rápidamente y quizás le afecte incluso a la vista. Puede que tenga que plantearme la trepanación. Hay marcas aquí. Londres, 21 de agosto de 1865. Falleció el señor Sigurd Morland Holmes, eminente arqueólogo, explicador y historiador, de solo 41 años de edad. Sufrió el sábado un ataque al corazón durante la ópera en el teatro Covent Garden. A pesar de los esfuerzos de un médico reanimado, murió a las 6:20 de la noche. Su súbito deceso ha conmocionado a su gran círculo de conocidos. Sobrevive al señor Holmes su esposa, Violet, y dos hijos, Mycroft, de 16 años, y Sherlock, de 6. El funeral tendrá lugar el miércoles en el cementerio de St. James de Highgate, oficiado por el reverendo Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry. You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want. Sure, you saved the king, but that's no checkmate, Sherry. You're losing your touch.
¿Se ha acabado? Jefe. Eso lo del rey, pero no he podido darle jaque mate al oponente. Lo parecía terminado. Vale. Vamos con esta. Cuadro.
Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object. This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason. No labels. I doubt it ever had one. There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
El doctor Otto Richter en 1868, la primera consulta reveló que la paciente tenía problemas de sueño, periodos de nerviosismo y cierta confusión con los recuerdos. Se le prescribió un sedante fuerte de administración diaria y si continuara observando sus síntomas. Desde agosto de 1868, los sedantes han ayudado a minimizar los ataques de ansiedad, pero la señora Holmes ahora experimenta catatonia, apatía y estado de depresión prolongados. Además, la confusión de la paciente ha empeorado y ha empezado a escribirle cartas a su esposo fallecido, como si aún seguiría vivo. Le he prescrito otros 6 medicamentos para equilibrar su estado mental y sesiones de semanales de hidroterapia. 27 de noviembre de 1868. La actual pauta de medicación ha arrojado resultados irregulares. La confusión se ha agravado hasta un delirio casi constante. La paciente empeoró cuando le niegan lo que piensan y muestra un comportamiento agresivo. He contemplado varios episodios de violencia contra su propia familia y contra sí misma. Por consiguiente, he ordenado que instalen barrotes en las ventanas y que aten a la señora Holmes en la cama por las noches. Le he aumentado la medicación y le he prescrito a la paciente sesiones de hipnoterapia, además de alucinógenos suaves.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
Que hay algo raro.
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868. This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869. It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all. Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose. Seems this was the most frequently used medication. 1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
Mi amado Siger, ahí, aún no he recibido correspondencia tuya. Supongo que mis cartas te están siguiendo la pista por el continente según viajas. Espero que estés bien y que ya estés de regreso a casa. Perdona mi impaciencia, pero la vida sin tu dulce voz y tus brillantes ojos casi no merece la pena. Y los chicos también necesitan a su padre. Me di cuenta de que te echan de menos, a pesar de que, como bien sabes, es que suena a Microsoft. Microsoft no es de los que manifiestan su sentimiento. En caso de que mis anteriores cartas se hayan perdido, que sepas que nos hemos mudado a Cordona. Por favor, vuelve pronto. Siempre tuve a Violet, febrero de 1869.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
Voy a hacer análisis químico, lo omitimos. Sea rápido. No se ha identificado la sustancia como un organismo de unas setas. Vamos a hablar con esta, sí.
You're not obliged to be here.
Vale, aquí hay como una ubicación.
Sherry, we can leave any time you want.
Plato roto.
The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Aquí. No creo que sea este.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Esta es...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Qué raro. Ahí sale la mesa como caída.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
What? Oh.
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
Yo ahí no empezó bien. Mi madre estaba nerviosa y luego histérica. Tiró la comida y le gritó al doctor llamándolo mentiroso. Yo ni yo le llevamos el té matinal, pero cuando empezó a gritar me asusté. Lo único que se me ocurrió fue esconderme junto a la cama y esperar que todo pasara. Por fortuna yo no estaba allí para protegerme y calmarme.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John!
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
Tenemos que continuar.
It cannot wait. Let us find another door and finally learn the truth.
That's pointless, Sherry. To date, you have had no control over the return of these memories. It is all triggered by your work elsewhere on Cordona. You must accept that this will have to wait. Are you all right?
Estoy.
In the end, little has changed. My mother was still unwell, just not with tuberculosis. What I do not yet understand is why Mycroft lied about it. There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait. Did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic soles. What is this sailor doing here?
Marinero.
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was look.
Hola.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Salvar. Ha pintado hace poco. Viejo y gastado. Sí, señor de trabajo físico arduo. Dichoso. Esconde algo de forma cuadrada. He venido a mi casa, ha venido a mi casa un marinero, declarado que era mi nuevo juego. Sus manos no mostraron signos de actividad física habitual, ni callos ni durezas, pero teniendo en cuenta el hecho de que llevaba un uniforme viejo y gastado, entiendo de que sigue de servicio. Tenía una gota de pintura de rosa en el pelo, lo que me ha llevado a pensar que está involucrado en los círculos del arte. Miembro de familia. Ha venido a mi casa un hombre de rosa en el pelo, lo ha delatado como una persona involucrada en los ciclos del arte. No mostraban signos de actividad física, ni que ni dulce, a lo que no puedo con su traje de marinero. Eso es la verdad. Porque las tías saben cómo me llamo o dónde vivo, así que Bob le encaja en el papel del maestro de juegos. Encuentra el pequeño objeto guardado del bolsillo del falso marinero. He decidido que era en realidad un empleado de la galería de arte de Bower, que la verdadera razón de su visita era entregarme una invitación. Vamos a ver.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favorite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
Mi querido Sherlock Holmes, como sin duda ya habrá adivinado, me gustaría invitarlo a deleitarse con mi exposición, no solo con el propósito de contemplar la belleza, sino también como una necesidad más general de su genio. Encontrará la galería de arte en el Caravanserai, en el cruce de Bazar Road y Hermes Avenue, en la Old City. Su amigo este pavo. Caso nuevo, USA de Allende de Mares. Vale. Tenemos aquí cositas en Cordona, Cornicles. De momento no sé cómo encontrar la misión esta, pero bueno. Amor de madre. Vale, vamos a ir aquí primero. No sé qué tengo marcado. A ver esto. Recuerdos. No. Vale. Vamos a ir a eso. Más misión. Vale, ¿dónde era? Musa de los Mares. Cruce de Bazar Road y Hermes Avenue. Bazar Road. Espérate, que tengo que salir de la casa. Bazar Road. Aquí está Bazar Road. Vale, vamos a ir aquí. Vale, Bazar Road y Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue. Aquí. Vamos a cambiar de ropa.
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
Escriba.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
Qué bien hecho.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
Vamos a ver qué hay aquí.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry? You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Un culo.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
A simplistic attempt at provocation.
Un tiburón. Sí, sí, sí. Y está fresco, Tiburoncito.
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests. Saturn devouring his sun. A grim composition.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
Nada. Antes de ahí vamos a mirar el nudo.
Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John. A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
Seguimos. el pavo, ¿no?
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece. Old, and hasn't been used for a long time. The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
Ojera.
Closed with a metal bolt. Footprints. Size 9.5.
A ver, yo ni entiendo la puerta de la trampilla y encontré las arañas de los dientes con el animador y imán. Alguien dejó huellas de pisadas, declaró en la sala y... Pero vamos a decir franco. La otra movida está aquí.
A Malpalbot. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache. Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Hay unos cuadros. Voy a hacer aquí una... Puede ser. Puede ser. Clavado.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room. But the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Vamos a hablar con el pavo.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
La muerte.
It's a reflection on mortality. Nothing lasts forever, no beauty sustains itself, and everything succumbs to darkness. Am I right?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
¿El caso era trivial o interesante? Interesante.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
¿Puedes escribir el cuadro?
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
Vale. Tenemos que ir aquí. Vale, vamos a salir de aquí. Y vamos a ir a los archivos. Que están... No sé a dónde la policía. ¿Qué me dices?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Ni puta idea. A ver, por aquí. Espérate, vamos a buscar lo del pavo este. A ver si me he encontrado. ¿Dónde estamos? ¿En Capítulo? Y no es. Aquí es de otro lado. El ayuntamiento aquí. Opa. Ayuntamiento. Ser ese. Un conocido. ¿Dónde era? Ah, vale, ya sé. Por aquí no es. Es en el periódico. Me ponen lo de las celebridades. Ay, qué calidad. El periódico está aquí.
Mr. Holmes, Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things professional. I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sertle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes. Perhaps the truth is even more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation and return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Cordona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be disbanded. But this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not kill. Inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses. But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering. Because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will scatter. Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich Panzer.
Miss Sertle, if you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
Muy bien, señora. Yo voy a seguir con mi trabajo. pasado no se nos esconde los oscuros de la sociedad del título. 20 de cuadros que los artistas locales denominan como la danza de la decadencia. El director de la directora de Bion, Aaron Terwick, rompió el idilio lanzado así a un artista decadente, unifase Mercurio. Según declaró más tarde el señor Terwick, dijo porque el señor Mercurio lo desempló. El ministro le recuerda que hace poco vieron al señor Mercurio y a la señora Terwick juntos en una cafetería. Después de un director de orquesta, Kurt Gallagher, destrozó un cuadro sobre la cabeza del señor Terwick para proteger a su amigo Mercurio. Se inició entonces una gran pelea en la que intervinieron muchos clientes. Después de la prolongada reyerta llegó la policía, que detuvo a los participantes y los mantuvo bajo vigilancia durante una semana. Menudo acto. Como leer consejero personal de ustedes, les sugiero que adquieran un recuerdo de la venta. Por desgracia, ya ha terminado, pero el mismo Bonifacio Mercurio invita a nuestros lectores a su casa, donde podrán comprar uno de sus cuadros y lo encontrarán en Hermes Avenue, entre Scarlet Street, Oliver Street y en la Old City. España. La Old City, a ver. A ver. Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue, vamos a buscar Hermes Avenue. Hermes. Aquí. Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue. Y ahora hay que buscar Scarlet Street y Oliver Street. Scarlet Street y Oliver Street. Está aquí, está en esta calle. Almacén número 2. Hola, niño. ¿Qué medio, niño? Imagino que será marcada.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police. No visitors allowed.
Joder, niño.
Is this familiar to you?
I can't help you, friend.
Are you able to help me?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Are you able to help me?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers
Qué
here.
amable la gente, no me ayuda. Estás una cabra aquí. ropa, está por la calle el pavo.
May I ask you something?
It's funny when someone like you asks someone like me for help.
Parece. Vale, vamos a ver. A ver, me ha dicho que solo me pasa a los residentes. Supongo que no estoy tan morena y despeinada como el artista bohemio. Vale, pues vamos a ir al armario. A ver esto. Hay que disfrazarse. Es un caso. Hay que disfrazarse, camiseta blanca y pantalones, por lo que se ve. Yo despeinado, a ver, armario. Vamos a probar con esto, no creo que me deje. No creo, porque esto es ir del trabajo. Pues con esto.
No visitors allowed.
Buena leche. Vale, que busco una tienda de ropa. Tienda de muebles. Poco atrás. Al lado está la de ropa, ¿no? Sí. Porque no sé si tengo dinero. No sé si tengo dinero.
Nice affordable clothes.
Decorate your
Step
house
right
in...
up.
Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
83 pavos. Uf.
Don't
Bonito
hurry, we
ropa.
can bargain.
Let's pick something that suits you.
Vale. Puede ser esta. Mira, despeinado. Si el alquilo, ¿cuánto me cuesta? A ver, se va a rentar comprarlo, yo creo, ¿no? Vale, despeinado. Y puedo ir con esos trajes, mira a mí. Este. Comprar. Vale, ¿y algo más? Barba. Maquillaje. Vale. Vamos a pillar este, vale 5. Creo que ya está, ¿eh? Y el gorro este de la señora. Dame el gorro de la señora. ¡Ay, Dios mío!
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Sexy.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes.
Don't miss out on the best... Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
Me queda algo de dinero para comprar algo. Una masadilla. Toda la alfombra que había allí. Listo. Vamos a comprar la alfombra.
May your purchase bring...
Y quiero volver. Aquí.
Joy.
¿Qué perdí esto?
Don't miss out on the best
Don't
carpets
pass
on the
by.
islands.
Well,
Para once, cuadra, ¿eh?
No.
La madre que la parió.
Visitors allowed.
No cuadra. Vale, el gorro no cuadra. Pero el pelo igual sí, ¿eh?
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake! How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
Tenemos una llave. Dime que está la entrada. Vale. ¿Cuál es mi casa? ¿Ah? Ojo, sangre. Está muerto el pavo, tú. Bueno, vamos a verlos por aquí.
The blood has dried.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called expressionism.
Trata un cuchillo. Fibras de tejido azul.
It appears the wine was truly awful. I wonder where he got that fancy camera. Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching. Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here. The chest has been searched. Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
Hostia, puede haberlo robado, ¿eh? Antes de seguir buscando ahí en el cuerpo, vamos a investigar todo bien. Baño.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
¿Y ese pavo qué hace ahí, tío? ¿Qué cojones? ¿Qué le pasa a este pavo?
Don't look at me like that, Sherry. I will not touch that dirty floor.
¿Qué cojones?
Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days. The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
falta algo. Eso es lo que falta. Ahí está el cuchillo.
A normal kitchen knife. Could be the murder weapon.
Vale, vamos a simular el escenario. ¿Puede ser este?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Vamos, ¿es que el cuchillo? A ver. Ese sí que igual me lo puedo creer. Este...
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Vale. Vale, aquí tenemos como dos exploraciones.
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Vamos a hacer la vía rápida. Eliminar la sangre del cuadro con productos químicos. Un bodegón del departamento de Mercurio.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs. I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
Vale, ¿qué más? A ver. Huellas de carbón. investigan el asesinato de Mercurio. Vale.
If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here. Nothing behind it.
Es el mismo de la fotografía, ¿eh? Está allí. Ah, no. ¿Dónde está?
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John? If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
¿Y si no está aquí?
If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
Claro, ¿no? Sí, sí.
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Joder, hasta a dibujarte un amigo imaginario.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home.
I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat, and don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Un compasión de la casera. Y claro, pues como lo veía, pegado una hostia.
Phew, Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
Vale. Vale, tenemos esto aquí. De la violación que hay en el apartamento de Mercurio. En el dibujo retratado de una mujer en cinta con cicatrices en el rostro. Igual hay que hablar con la señora, ¿eh? Sí, yo he ido, ¿eh? ¿Te sonará?
You're acting so strange today, dear. I hope someday you'll let me inside that head of yours.
Es que la única de saberlo es la señora. Vale. A ver. ¿Qué tengo que hacer aquí? Es como una ubicación. Ubicación y personas. Dibujo del agresor y dibujo de la pava. Para quitarlo. A ver, ¿dónde podemos ir? Podemos ir donde el Vogel este igual, ¿eh? ¿Dónde era? El Vogel. Aquí. Aquí. Estaba el pavo este. Tías. No me acuerdo dónde estaba. Aquí estoy yo. Puede ser aquí. Si no, vamos a ir a verlo con el pavo este. que el único que tenemos para hablar es con ese tío. No hay más.
I think I'll leave the exhibition in its current state for a while. I'll call it The Art of Vandalism.
No me dice nada, me cago en todo. Periódico. Periódico, vamos al periódico. Año actual. Nada. No sé qué hacer. Bloqueado total ahora mismo. Vale, vamos a ir donde la policía. Joder, pues estoy cada día. Wow.
May I ask for your assistance?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Help me, please.
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying
Excuse me,
these
just one
people on
question.
purpose?
My family is starving because of people like you. Go away.
Madre mía. Qué maleducados.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking?
Are you
about
able to help
what
me?
And dressed
Nothing
as
I can
what?
tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Contra la propiedad, crímenes violentos, contrabandistas, faltas y denuncias. Víctimas. A ver. Nada, 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 nada. Testigos. Joder. Dios. ¿Qué hago? Es que tampoco hay mucha información. Sangre.
Help me, please.
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Is this familiar to you?
Don't take it personally, sir. But I know nothing about this.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Una porquería.
He's even been putting up posters, poor man. Losing it may be the death of him.
Nice to see you.
Just fine, thank you.
I don't feel well today.
Bueno. Hay cagada.
He's even been putting up posters.
Ha estado colgado en la zona centro descal, cerca de la secretaria sangrante, en busca de y por eso le subió el Vale. Tenemos que ir a la movida esta, que no sé cómo averiguar. Me sale que hay una misión dentro de la comisaría y no sé qué es. Otro caso, madre mía. No sé con quién tengo que hablar. ¿Qué ha sido eso? Reyertas. Ha desaparecido la movida. Vale. Mapa. Y... No sé qué hacer. Estoy bloqueadísimo ahora mismo. Porque este cabrón no me dice nada. Joven embarazada. Hostia, chaval. Noche de Shabbat en Cordona, una serie titulada Noche de Shabbat en Cordona. Serie titulada. Que hay que buscar. No sé si ir al ayuntamiento. Sí, ir al ayuntamiento.
Have you found anything helpful? Nada, tío, es imposible. No sé qué hacer. Nada.
Excuse me, just one question.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Chica parece ser de la etnia Ewe. El único lugar de Cordona donde puede encontrarse gente del pueblo Ewe es en el campamento de los refugiados bajo el Victoria Bridge entre Scaldio y Siberton. Victoria Bridge entre Scaldio y ya tengo información. Porque me ha dado por hablar con la sirvienta que es negrilla. Es de color. Vale. Las amigas. Entre Scaldio y Siberton. Y era Historia ridícula, ¿no? Diario. Cambiamos luego bajo el Victoria Beach. Bajo el Victoria Beach. ¿Bajo el puente? ¿Cómo bajo al puente? Ahí abajo.
Beasts!
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Uy, aquí hay algo turbio.
Murderers!
They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
Drop! Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Observemos qué hay aquí. Los venideros no le da la luz. Oro cutre. Intenta parecer mayor. Quiere dar una impresión de autoridad. Suda y está nervioso. Uy, le pongo nervioso. Ay, Dios mío. Es sedentario. Un joven venía cansado de su trabajo diario, leyendo la señal de su marido en el gobierno de los viajes, pero está demasiado cansado y es demasiado indiferente como para resolver los problemas que surjan. Y un bigote ralo que cree que le hace parecer ser más mayor, su palidez y las bolsas debajo de los ojos, ven que está cansado de su despacho apestado y oscuro, del que rara vez sale, que va por sus zapatos limpios y poco no es que salga mucho en cualquier caso. Sus palmas sudorosas indican que Cordona está estresada, teniendo en cuenta que el tiempo que hace hoy podría no llevar tanta ropa. Segunda acción, un vecino pálido que se va a tratar. No sé qué sabe, pero siempre que lo hace todo de acuerdo al procedimiento y ejecuta todas las tareas que le encargan. Sin embargo, carece de patadero para ir más allá de su escritorio. Intenta parecer más mayor, dejándose que hay un bigote raro. Padilla y las bolsas debajo de los ojos, se ve que trabaja en un despacho mal iluminado. Pretende tener un aspecto imponente, llevando ropa elegante, pero teniendo en cuenta el clima con este fuera del lugar. Sus manos sudadas. Es un chupatinta, le vamos a poner.
The people in the crowd are shouting about a murder in the camp. Are you trying to hide it?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
If it was under control, if there was no dead body, you wouldn't be as nervous as you are. You would be sitting in your cozy dark corner of a City Hall room doing nothing as usual. Yet, you're here, trying to deal with a series of problems you never asked for.
These insults are inappropriate. You don't know what I'm doing for this camp. Even though the rest of City Hall doesn't give a bloody squat about the refugees. Maybe I didn't want to be assigned to this camp. But I'm trying to do my best for these people. If not for my work, they might not have any shelter or food even.
I apologize, Mr. Harlow. Perhaps I was prejudiced towards you, but in any case, I'm sure that you would still want this to be over as quickly as possible. The current reality is that neither you nor the police are managing things well here. You are unable to calm the crowd. You have simply never handled a situation like this before.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Han llegado aquí los refugiados.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
Mr. Harlow, what exactly do you do here? What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. Holmes. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees in general. What I actually do most of the time is knock on every City Hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the camp.
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guarding the camp. Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
Vamos al lío. A investigar a ver qué hay aquí.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector. And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's been questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees, at least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Vale, perfecto. Vamos a ver el cadáver.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before...
Vale, entiendo, no sé. Venga, un momento, vale.
Stumbling upon another dead body. 0.
Pista 4, pista 3. Pista 1, Pista 9. ¿Hay nada más por aquí? Aquí está el cadáver. Vale, vamos a investigar primero el cadáver. Fijar.
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Campamento confinado. Justo, chaval. Estamos locos por si la situación con el cadáver acaba en el confinamiento estricto del campamento y pierden el dinero que ganan con sus ardiles.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here. Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea?
Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here. A steel dirk, sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something? Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping, John. A violent death. But this man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Vale, majo. Qué maja la gente.
Malpal, soaked with salt water. £1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk. Someone bled profusely here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently.
Pista 4.
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Vale, 4, 3, 4. Buscamos el 5. ¿Cuál es la pista 5?
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment.
6.
It might have been used as an improvised weapon. No hint of blood or impact. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike. Someone was dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately. He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
Hay que buscar algo para limpiarla. Creo que aquí había algo de trapos. O nada, sí, lo veo bien.
It won't do any good.
Por eso me he acercado antes aquí.
I'll use it to create a solution.
A ver.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Such a mess.
Nausea
Let's
and
figure
stomach
it out.
pain is not what he needs now. Just washed. Better than nothing to bandage the wound.
Ahora vamos aquí al agua. No he cogido la prenda, ¿no?
I've collated all the ingredients, now to prepare the first aid solution. Thank you. This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
Vale. Estamos 7 y el 8. ¿Dónde está el 8? Espérate.
A man's footprint. A heavy boot with a worn-out sole. Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence. Clearly a left handprint here. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
La única forma de entrar es por aquí, ¿no? Oh, bien.
No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs.
Por el acantilado este.
Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get through these grates. It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without alerting the police guards. A single Malpal butt. Roadman's cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Vale, vamos a hacer la reconstrucción de los hechos. Aquí hay salseo, ¿eh? Aquí puede haber salseo. Vamos a abrirlas todas. Aquí una mano. Esa me la creo. Esta también me la puedo creer. Pero vamos a ver más opciones. Esta también me la creo. Esta... Sí, a ver.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Esta está indecisa.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Vale.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Esta tengo duda.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
El problema es que el policía tiene talla... A ver. Esto es una tía. Es una tía o un tío. Es que uno tenía la talla 15 y el otro tenía la talla 44.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Si se me dejó algo más.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
El problema es que las botas están para allá. No sé si para allá.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Uf.
Concentrate.
Es muy complicado. Porque sé... No creo que sea este, se las lleva así. Ah, se ve que están los pies arrastrándose. Igual sí, no sé, a ver.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Hostia, está complicadísimo.
You're not even trying.
A ver, vamos a leerlo bien. Al hombre le habían apuñalado en el pecho.
Sherry, concentrate.
Una estación que lleva un puente de madera sobre el canal. Al lado del puente hay unas huellas de pisadas causadas por fricción. Por fricción. Mitad del camión se han desplomado y están tirados en el suelo. Está rota como si lo hubieran golpeado. Una de las huellas es un calzado viejo. En los reflejos hay unas cuentas de Agatha Cordona por un brazalete roto. Recta de sangre parece que le botea una hoja. Un palo a su lado podría haberse empleado como arma contundente improvisada. Esta es la que me tengo duda. Es que puede ser ahí, que la prueba está ahí. Esta.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Vale, vamos a ver esto. A ver. Falta algo. ¿Y si es al revés?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Es que la mano está apoyada ahí. ¿Este puede ser?
You're not even trying, Sherry.
A ver, lo apuñaló.
Concentrate.
Lo apuñaló. Y este... Vamos a poner que corra.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry.
No me cuadra este. Este tiene que ser arrastrándose. Se la saca arrastras.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Y aquí tiene que estar todavía haciendo resistencia. Aquí resistencia. Y aquí.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Tiene que estar ahí. En la prueba. Aquí, forcejeando.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Ya,
Concentrate.
es complicado, Me está costando mogollón. Aquí la cuchilla y se cae. No hay más. No creo que sea patada, ¿no?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Sí, patada no es. Wow. Vamos a cambiar este.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
Vamos a ver con este segundo.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clerk can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John?
I owe you
Just
a lot,
one
Mr.
ill-fitting
Holmes.
cog could make the whole machine crumble.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away. But we won't allow her to be hot again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Oh, qué gordo.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John. By a long shot.
El hombre no llegó a poner es una vida no sé ni no sé si voy a echar en programa.
Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
Excuse me, just one question.
They often take us from the camp to work. Most don't mind though. It's the only way to get a glimpse of freedom.
Unas personas sin visitan regularmente el campamento y se llevan algunos refugiados para trabajar. El trabajo suele ser duro, pero les dan dinero y comida a cambio. A la chica la violaron después de uno de sus trabajos. Entonces los refugiados han decidido no permitir que las mujeres vayan.
Was that depravity in the photograph one of the workplaces the refugees are taken to? And all the
Do you know
while
anything
the
about
police look
this?
the other way.
Sorry.
Ugh, typical.
We don't see much here.
Hay que seguir indagando.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Could you help me?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Oh, I am.
Are you able to help
me when you find the answer?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Vamos a preguntar a estos pavos.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
Do you know anything about this?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
May I ask for your assistance?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Nadie ayuda. Tú tampoco ayudas. Esa pregunta, ¿es que?
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again.
Could you help me?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Oh, I am bored.
Calla, pesado.
Call me when you find the answer.
No saben nada de nada.
You still here?
Y por fin, hijo de su madre.
I've already told you all I've learned. I've already told you all I've learned. I've already told you all I've learned. Your problem, not mine. Don't bother someone else with this, son. I've already told you all I've learned. Don't bother someone else with this, son. I've already told you all I've learned. Don't bother someone else with this, son. Your problem, not mine. Your problem, not mine. Don't bother someone else with this, son. Don't bother someone else with this, son. Your problem, not mine. I've already told you all I've learned. Don't bother someone else with this, son. I've already told you all I've learned. Don't bother someone else with this, son.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scalario. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time
I owe you a lot,
someone
Mr. Holmes.
really entered the camp to take a refugee.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
At least it was certainly his last time. Sherry, wait. You might want to settle all the matters in the camp before leaving. You probably won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Entre todo, ¿no? Sí, ¿no? Sí, vale. Hay que buscar los archivos. Vale. Archivos. Y hay que buscar... Zona oficial. ¿Policía?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
No lo sé, señora. No lo sé. Archivos. Espérate que tenemos dos movidas aquí. Niccolo Bernardotti nació en 1834, es un empresario y filántropo muy conocido en Cordona. Se fundó la propiedad de los Bernardotti Company, fundada en 1873, oficina zona sudeste de Scandal Bazaar Road, cerca del cruce con Roman Road. El soplo de uno de nuestros informantes anónimos, el 13 de febrero de 1876, se le practicó un interrogatorio al señor Bernardotti. El informante proporcionó información que relacionaba al señor Bernardotti con el contrabando de licores y obras de arte antiguas entre las colonias británicas, Cordona y el resto del Reino Unido. Gente que supuestamente trabaja para la compañía del señor Bernardotti ha estado previamente relacionado con una serie de actividades ilegales que incluyen robo, violencia, estafa y extorsión. Al señor Bernardotti se lo llamó a declarar como testigo, dado que no hay pruebas tangibles para imputarle cargo alguno. El interrogatorio llevado a cabo por el agente Booth y yo mismo, el señor Bernardotti afirmó no estar al tanto de ninguna de las operaciones y hechos de los que se le acusa a nuestro informante. No sabía obtener información alguna sobre sus actividades antes de verse al Reino Unido, documentadas o no. Según afirma el señor Bernardotti, vivió en Sicilia, Italia, donde tenía una tienda hasta 1873, cuando se trasladó a Londres y comenzó un negocio de importaciones. Como conclusión, no es posible imputar al señor Bernardotti con el caso inspector Herbert Schreiber.
An impressive slice of life.
Vale. Y ahora vamos a ir con este.
The police had a lot on him and at the same time, nothing at all. Amateurs.
Puede que sea ayuntamiento. Ayuntamiento puede ser. Ayuntamiento. Vale, voy a ir al servicio y ahora vengo. Vale, ya estoy por aquí. Uf, chaval, tenía ahí a tope. Vale, vamos a ver cómo estaba por acá. Traca, traca. ¡Qué frío! No entro. A ver. Clavado. Thomas Norton nació en 1840 en Londres. En 1864 se graduó en la Universidad de Oxford. En 1869 comenzó a trabajar como secretario en el Ministerio del Interior. En 1875 asumió el cargo de comisionado militar en la India, condecorado por la reina en persona con la Orden del Baño en 1877. Nombrado el 1 de marzo de 1878 emisario británico en Cordona, con su propio gabinete en el ayuntamiento. Igual hay que hablar contigo, ¿no?
I'll be right here.
Con esta pava igual.
Have you found anything helpful?
Excuse me, just one question.
That's not something I know, sir. Someone else might know more.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Lleva tiempo a afeitarse. Anoche no durmió. Ojo. Muy gastada siempre la lleva. Se queda a trabajar esta tarde. Ojo, sangre. Vino. El hombre del baño parece muy gastada. El hombre está orgulloso de ella y nunca se la quita. La mancha roja de su muñeca indica que vino hace poco. Tiene el olor paraguada ni se molesta en afeitarse. Y sus ojos rojos que puede que sufra de insomnio o de ansiedad. Parece que viva en una pesadilla intensa. Una mancha de vino tinta en una muñeca y su rostro se indica una actitud negligente como respecto a su deber. Parece muy gastada. El hombre está orgulloso de ella y nunca se la quita. Los ojos rojos pueden indicar que no voy a casa anoche en vez de en el trabajo. Este hombre prefiere perderse en la depravación. Yo creo que puede ser este.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
On my way here, I was wondering whether you might regret what you did. I tried my best to retain at least a shred of faith in humanity. I had hoped that you would hear her scream, see her face in your dreams, or at least once ask yourself how Naylor might feel.
Who?
Neither of my hopes were fulfilled.
Why are you here?
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr.
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception.
Vale. ¿Qué ocurrió en la fiesta?
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the Crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt.
Ayudar a los refugiados o ayudar a Neila. Mejor a todos, ¿no? Que a uno.
Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all. Naylor deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best?
Vale. Cuaderno. Vale, este tenemos por aquí y este. Y buscar al Nicolo este. Nicolo. Que está en Scaldia Bazar Roa, cerca del cruce con Roman Roas.
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Hay algo por aquí. No, o sea que no he visto, tío. Vale. Estamos oeste de Scaldio. Bazar Roaz. Bazar Roaz estaba por aquí. Aquí. Es por aquí. Roman Road. Roman Road. Roman Road. Roman Road. Roman Road. Es larga la calle. Cerca del cruce con Roman Roas. Aquí está. Roman Road. Madre mía, el niño. ¿Es esta? Vale. Monroe. Nada. A ver aquí dentro. Niño, niño. Nada. Tienda de ropa.
Are you able to help me?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
The best antiques in the district. My goods will brighten up your house. You always know where to find me.
May I ask for your assistance?
Your money doesn't impress me.
Cerca del cruce. Voy por aquí. Y me voy para aquí. Tiene que estar cerca de aquí. Nada. 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 Chaval, qué complicado.
Seni görmek güzel.
Salió de ahí. Hacia esta calle. Bernardotti, tengo que buscar algo y pongo Bernardotti. Pasa por la misma calle tres veces ya.
Could you help me?
I would help you if I knew so.
Para la señora, qué maja eres. Seguro que sabe dónde está. Chaval. ¿Qué cojones? Verdadero. Cada. Me voy a ir hasta aquí. Voy a seguir la calle esa. Está aquí.
May I ask for your assistance?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
¿Era aquí? Me bajo hasta abajo. Roman Road. Vale, el bazar Road ya está ahí abajo. Vale, vamos para allá. Aquí está, míralo, madre mía.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
a entrar. Uy.
This earthenware came a long way from the Staffordshire potteries.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp. Porcelain friend for every child. Shipped from Cape Town. The wine route from colony to colonies. Help me, please.
I'm not in the mood to talk to moneybags.
An essential remedy against sea scourge on any ship. Bernadotte doesn't miss an opportunity to occupy every niche in the market.
That's our way in, Sherry.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotte. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
1...
Listen, the man Bernadotte sent to...
2...
Well, this has been miserable.
Sherlock, think. We know what the fellows from the gang look like. You can easily blend in.
Sí, pero no tengo dinero. Puta. No tengo dinero. Su espalda, le voy a pegar una hostia.
Get out.
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
Bueno, viene la fiesta entonces, ¿no?
I'm coming.
No more crime for you until next month. Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry, you'll...
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. Give him the pepper.
I am invincible. Your tricks are useless.
No me acuchilla, perro. Una protección ahí, ¿no? Sí.
Time to knock this guy out.
Epa, muchacho. Qué buena leche, me le he dado. No me lo doy. Corre.
Hello there. Too simple.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest.
The snuff's It's all yours now.
Joder, madre. Mío. ¡Ojo! ¡Oh! Ahí va.
Eat lead.
I thought we were against murder.
Bueno.
Sherlock, you could have avoided this bloodshed. You're neither a judge nor an executioner.
Bueno, me da igual, me lo he cargado, que era lo importante. No, ¿y ahora para dónde voy?
Sherry, look.
Oh,
This
sí.
seems familiar.
A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Madre.
Let's see what's hidden there. Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case?
¿Quién eres?
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here?
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Could you help me?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Hola.
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Keep standing in my way and no one will ever see you again.
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh,
Wow, that was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor. "1875. It was taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
Please don't shoot me. I have a family.
Señora, dime algo.
Spare me.
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. We shall talk.
Pariente.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Observamos. Me parece mucho al otro pavo, ¿no? Si no me da ya. Distinto a los demás. El de trabajo socio. Oficio de pelagra. Sangre fría. Casado. Confianza en el aire amenazante. Se anticipa el peligro, mantiene su lugar más cerca, pero enfunda. Desciende de la casa de trabajadores, se crió en una familia pobre y tuvo que trabajar en el campo desde pequeño. El trabajo duro al sol y la mala nutrición que provocará la pelagra. Pero la enfermedad, pero sus efectos aún se le notan en la piel. A pesar de que ahora está en una posición económica cómoda, aún se distancia de la vida de lujo y mantiene una vestimenta y un aspecto moderado. Que sus nombres tienen tatuajes similares, probablemente sea el que represente los distintos rangos de una organización criminal secreta bien estructurada. Segunda opción. Trabaja mucho en su juventud, reconoce el mundo, siempre espera probar si siempre está visto, porque se crió en una familia pobre, porque trabaja en el campo desde pequeño, solo lleva a subir la pelagra. Sus efectos aún se le notan en la piel. Se anima a vestirse de forma elegante para acordarse siempre de dónde viene. Un vestimenta de joyas es este despiadado jefe criminal.
Bad news. The thug you sent to the refugee camp only succeeded in stabbing himself. His next and final journey will be to the morgue.
Hold your horses. Who the hell are you?
Sherlock Holmes. And you are Niccolo Bernadotte, a smuggler, kidnapper, and notorious cutthroat, among other things.
Few men would dare waltz into my office and address me like that. You are either overconfident or unintelligent. This is private property. Give me one reason why I should not shoot you on the spot. I am sure my friends at the station would call it self-defense.
Espera con la primera.
Mr. Bernadotte, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotte.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotte?
You have the photograph with you? How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I am rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
¿Por qué necesita la chica?
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
Pongamos que le doy la fotografía.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
que tenemos aquí. Vale. Y Leonardo intenta aprovecharse de la situación. Uno de ellos es el niño de confianza. La verdad revela resolver la cuestión. Hay que darle la palabra a Bober para que lo haga todo público. Leonardo es un empresario turbio, pero su bonanza de proponernos una vida feliz a él y a su hijo suena convincente. Lo que ahora importa, hay que darle al menor de la prueba para que chantejee al emisario. Buah, esto es complicado, ¿eh? Uf, voy a mirar más cosas. Oh, chaval. Chaval. No sé qué hacer. No sé qué hacer. Buah. Si ayudar a la chica o mandarle a la mierda a los dos. Dios, estoy en una duda locúsima. Si darle la foto a un delincuente para que ayude a una persona, o darle la foto al pintor para que meta a los dos a la cárcel. Es que... Justicia y misericordia. Porque si ayuda a uno, tiene que ayudar a los demás. No solo a la mujer y a la chica.
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
Este tío se ha metido ahí y no se puede sacar. Vale, vamos a ir a hablar con el Boger este. Y... ahí está el Boger. Era aquí, ¿no? Uf, voy a cerrar la ventana que hace un frío. vamos.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation?
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio, perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then.
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as artistic inspiration.
I had no idea a mere break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes, I'm acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle. The story is sensational, and will surely draw attention to the gallery. But you must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim. Does that not bother you?
No matter what one does, the truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the one to stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable for everyone to have their own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear, I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained, specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
¿A qué te debo ver? Vale. Sale. Vale, vamos a ir a la casa.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume?
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Estevao, happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevao.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over the island. General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There is a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
Vale, muy bien, sí. La pista. Ahora vamos al siguiente capítulo ese. Paquete de Vogue. A la puerta principal de la mansión. Y no está. No, esto. No me jodas.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar. Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Vale. Está aquí el elefante.
I imagine Goliath was surprised to find out his lady was not real.
Vale, vamos a entrar a la mansión.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall. It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible, it must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around too.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Vale, es aquí.
Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him. Watkinson and Holman, Chapter One, by Wallace Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. He always acts so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down. One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable. Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand. Reliable and driven. I recognize my cross handwriting. Officer Luciano J. Placido.
No, señor Holmes, acepte por favor mi más sentida gratitud por su reciente ayuda con un asunto tan personal. Me da escalofrío de pensar en lo que ha ocurrido de no ser por su aguda pista y su mente afilada. Desde luego, si nuestros caminos van a cruzarse, los quedaré con la verdad de un amigo honorable juez. 24.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Señor Microsoft Holmes, el ayuntamiento de Cordona le escribe para informarle de que el juicio al doctor Otto Richter por la muerte de la señora Violet Holmes se le ha asignado al honorario juez McDougall. Se ha concedido una vista previa. Por la presente le informamos de que el fiscal le ha llamado como testigo principal en el juicio del doctor Richter. Debe presentarse en el juzgado penal en la fecha aquí consignada. No sé si hay algo más. Nada.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry. Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire. This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake. An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls. The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man. And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Un diploma roto que había en el gabinete de curiosidades. Alguien lo hizo tristeza a propósito, recompuesto y traducido. Dice, en nombre del Consejo de la Universidad de Ginebra, Suiza, nosotros los rectores de la universidad certificamos que el señor Otto Richter ha superado las pruebas requeridas por las leyes, relaciones que le confieren el título de doctor en medicina, con lo de esas prerrogativas que eso conlleva.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
El señor es una paciencia de mucho interés, su sujeto de pruebas ideal para explorar algunas de las misterias, sumergirla repetidamente en la traumática situación que precipitó su enfermedad mental. Creo que revivir ese momento podía darle a su mente la oportunidad de procesar y aceptar lo que ocurrió y así sanar. Confío en mi hipótesis y solo tengo que probarla. Además es una suerte poder observar el resto de la familia Holmes. Quizá pueda examinar también los rasgos psicológicos hereditarios, ya sean competencias o desórdenes. Es ya bastante evidente que todos los miembros de la familia comparten una inteligencia superior poco común. Parece que la condición de la madre empezó a afectar a la mente del más joven de los chicos, Sherlock, aunque no puedo llevar a cabo un examen médico en condiciones debido a la sobreprotección del hijo mayor. Parece que el chico sufre alucinaciones permanentes que toman la forma de un amigo imaginario. John, ¿qué te han pillado? ¿Te han pillado? falta algo. Listo. Querido hermano, he oído que has llegado hace poco a Cordona. ¿Has venido a verme? Echo de menos nuestras conversaciones repentinas, aunque nunca estuvimos de acuerdo. En Cordona hay ahora una galería de arte que visito todos los jueves. Únete conmigo allí. Ah, y no me busques como Klaus. Ya no uso ese nombre. Vale, bien.
The full plate armour of Sir Robert Saunford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armour is armour, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
I'm starting to remember something. Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons.
A ver, ahí la han mirado. Ya de ahí.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
The painting on the wall was slightly at tilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it. I
Wait,
heard footsteps
John,
upstairs.
we
a
never
second
use the
ago.
fireplace in the
Wait,
mornings.
Do we have
What's
an
it-
attic here?
A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little thing. I think this is what we're looking for.
We made it. So what's there?
Oh, era un premio.
Gifted by Queen Victoria herself. Single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favourite.
Yo tengo un buen whisky puro de malta en la bebida favorita de Micros. Lo encontramos en el cajón del escritorio del gabinete de curiosidades, entre un montón de documentos importantes. No es probable que al parecer sea un regalo de su majestad la entrega en persona.
Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Torche tiene 45 años y nació en el seno de una familia respetable de Berna, Suiza. Está casado ni tiene herederos, prácticamente médico. Se graduó en la Universidad de Ginebra, Suiza. Su graduación se pospuso como un año debido a un escándalo menor en uno de sus empleados. Sus padres murieron de cólera en 1863. La única familia que le queda es un medio hermano, Klaus, de 35 años. El paradero actual de Klaus Richards se desconoce. Se le vio por última vez en Cordona.
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met.
Perfecto. Siguiente de gabinete.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
An archaeological find should be. We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. The books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Vamos a ver. Reconstruirlo todo.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
No creo. Es eso. ¿Puede ser eso? Si no es eso, es lo otro. Ah, pues eso.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
Todo ocurre poco después del incidente en la habitación de Violet del 1 de abril. Sherry había decidido jugar con los extraterrestres del gabinete de curiosidades. De luego fui con él. Como resultado, nos convertimos en testigos involuntarios de una pelea entre Mycroft y yo de Richard. El hermano de Sherlock estaba furioso. Aseguraba que el doctor Richard le había hecho algo cuestionable a su madre y que había resultado contraproducente. Llamó charlatán a Otto. Vale. Palacio de mente. Ninguna de las dos. Ninguna de las dos. Ninguna de las dos. Bueno, pues vamos a dejar esto por hoy. Mañana o pasado seguimos con el siguiente caso. Que tenemos aquí... ¿Esto qué es? Tenemos aquí 1, 2, 3, 4 casos. Así que iremos con el primero. Igual. Y luego ya con los demás. Así que nada, espero que os haya gustado el gameplay de Sherlock. Y buenas noches, que ya es muy tarde. Chao, chao.